Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you and everybody loves you. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you. Everybody loves you. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you. Everybody loves you. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you. Everybody loves you. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you. Everybody loves you.
What is up, everybody? For some reason, my stream deck is not liking my mic button, but you know what? That's fine. We can adapt and overcome. How's everybody doing today? Hope you're living the dream. This is King Geekra, your 3-Addict Network host for today. We have another awesome day of streamers lined up and ready to go for you all. Hope you will hang out with us. Drop us a follow if you haven't yet. We're going to be starting with Sweetest Bean from noon to 2 o'clock. Then we're going to have merrymitch in here with some more speed running and D&D action at 2 to 4. What is up, Juan? Hope you are well, my friend. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for stopping in. We will have the Couch Soldier from 4 o'clock to 6 o'clock. Remy Loner from 6 to 9. And then last but not least, Pharaoh Conch and his indescribable block will be stepping in from 9 till midnight. So many great things going on for the day. 3-Addict Network is put on by 3-Addict Entertainment. We're a multimedia production company based out of Central North Carolina. Reach out to us for any of your media production needs. Yeah, we're excited. I have Sweetest Bean all set up and ready to go. I'm going to go ahead and pass it off to her. But I will be back again at 2 o'clock. Thanks so much, everybody.
Get me. Get me. You're welcome. Get me. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 hello. You got me? You got the puppies? Sweet, sweet babies. And we got some Cozy Grove today. Hopefully it'll fill 2 hours. If not, I'm moving to death's door. was that little game with the bird with the sword that I played months and months ago. I forgot about it, and then I remembered it. So we'll see. Alrighty. As you can see, I got a little bit of a farm going on. Got a bunch of pink fruits, some pawpaws, some blueberries, some flowers, some birds, some gold to harvest, all that. I gotta feed these birds to get eggs from them. But they are only hungry like once a day. Feed that baby. I need to put more stuff he likes around him. I'm never gonna get an egg from him. Here, bird. There we go. Give me those green spirit essences. Ooh. Yeah. Money. There's like money in everything. Give me those blueberries. Oh, yes. We can make dye out of the flowers. No, I want the flowers. No. One downside, you can't directly target a lot of stuff. There we go. Next thing. There we go. Can't fit this stack in your backpack. How much shit do I have? Too much shit. Alright. Let's cook some things. He's common. Oh. You give me some charred fish bones, I think. Alright. Burn it. Yes, I'm feeling so much better. Thank you for asking. Hello, Juan. What up, Remy? How's it going, dude? What do I do with this little guy? This little scram. Oh, let's see. I'm trying to remember. There we go. That's how I sort the controller. Woo. Let's put that in storage. That. These things. Oh, maybe not the machete. I want to keep the tools. Okay. Eggs too. Oh, and I made some soap. Ooh. Crazy hair today, y'all. I did not bother to fix it or anything. There we go. Nothing. Give me those fruits. Yep. Pink lemons. Pink pears. Pink pawpaws. Pecans. It counts. And you guys may see a snippet of Loop Coops later because he forgot to wake up for work before I got him a latte. So now he has to come and retrieve the latte. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Whoopsie. Whoopsie. Wonder if that's him. Shush. Hi, Brody. You wanna hop up? Wanna be on camera? Hop hop. Say hi. You wanna give me a hug? Have a hug. Blue, you wanna give me a hug? Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. It's a blue stream. It's a blue stream. It's a blue. Why do you always look so freaked out? Don't be camera shy. Boogaloo. What a cutie pie. You doing a real cute, Blue. What are you doing? What are you doing? Look at that bug-eyed beauty. Look at that bug-eyed beauty. Oh my goodness, those big bulging eyeballs. Oh, oh, oh. These two are the loves of my life. No one can replace them. Alright, now wrestle. Get him, girl. Get him. Get him. Get him. Get that boy. Alright. Back to it. Imps. Cute little imps. Failed muffins yesterday and noticed something odd. There was a strange flap sticking out of one of the muffin tops. Somehow I had mixed a piece of paper right into the batter. That barely ever happens to me. Turns out it was a page from an old Spirit Scout guide. Maybe interesting to you? I scraped most of the muffin batter off. Enjoy. Thanks. Barish. In order to expand my area, I've got to get 3 more spirit logs, I believe. Yeah. I completed everybody else's tasks. Let's see. Yes, I do have a pecan. Oh, yeah. Give me that imp energy. Sweet. Excuse me. In charge of camp safety and seeing you swing a machete half your size. Well, it sets me a bit on edge. It's not my job to stop you from chopping, but I've been thinking if you're going to have a blade like that, you might as well make sure it's a high quality blade. I don't know why the craft bear's not doing this for me. But okay. Those pages you found have a recipe for a fortified machete. Oh, here's Liz Camper. You know what to do. Oh, I got it. Oh, wait. I have to harvest 3 silver ingot. There better be that around. Ay, ay. I only have 1 iron ingot. Oh, wait. Is there more than... Oh. I'll make that. Hey there, Maker Buddy. I've been ambling down memory lane recently, and I remembered the first thing I ever built. I was 11 years old. It was a birdhouse for finches. I named it Rosebud. Aw. I wonder, could it still be out there? Rough birdhouse. I heard somebody say it was nearby some delicious desserts. Find something. I'll see what I can find. Throw a potato at this amp. Damn. Get it, get it. Sweet. Gotta have the right imp get it. Cause me to molt at an alarming rate. These are your captain's orders, young sailor. Gather my feathers on the devil before I freeze. Got you, my dude. Oh, I have to give him items for the collection as well. He give me money. Conchologist. Was that a new one? Trumpet mushroom. Why didn't that work? Give me the rewards. Cool. Feather. Oh, this lady needs some assistance. A sweet potato. My fellow trees were whispering last night. They said I'd lost something important, that it was time for me to find it. You're a spirit scout, right? You learn to commune with the elder roots. Perhaps they send you a vision, an image of what I've lost. Francesca statue. What? Near a folding chair. It'll probably be under a leaf pile. Okay. Let's see what we can find. Got another missing package slip. Attention, Patrice Furbuck. You will get what you deserve. A weight pinned over your heart. Oh, no wonder it wasn't delivered to me. They forgot my zip code. Looks like this is going to require a personal pickup, and I'm swamped with paperwork. Any chance you can help me out? Didn't even ask. Okay. A feather. Oh, yeah. Ooh, silver. Machete. Oh no, that's a lamp. Buy some desserts. find something. No. Behind a tree, a bush, a table. A feather. Leaf pile. A recipe. Fancy pho. Man, I love a good pho. Give me that iron. Iron. Oh. Ooh, give me that ancient relic. Teaching parchment. Oh, it gave me a pearl. No, wait. Drop it. Give me that pearl. That's worth some money. Leaf pile. Feather. Oh my goodness, there's so many leaf piles. Woohoo! I'll come back for that pecan. Need to roast some of this fruit, clear up some space. I'll be right back, ladies and gents. I have returned. Sorry for the delay. Let's burn more stuff. Iron ingots. That's exactly what I wanted. Cool. Woohoo! Now I can make my machete. Wait, what? Oh, I have to make the silver ingot. My bad. Oops. Damn, I need a lot of iron. So let's burn all of my iron. In little bits. Iron. Uh-huh. Iron. Cool. Yep. Burn it. Hey. Alright, now we ready. Woohoo! I needed to go through a blade safety course to use it. Here, I just handed you a razor sharp cutting machine. Please don't let me regret it. Woohoo! Got me a silver machete. And a single coin. Delicious desserts behind something. Okay. Yeah, we're looking for a beat up old birdhouse. Where'd that birdhouse at? I looked through all these bushes by the desserts. The heck? And then behind the house? No. What in the world? I'm so confused. Where is it? Am I blind? I might be blind. What the heck? What do you want? Baking the afterlife is a little different than when I was alive, but I've gotten used to it. I have. When I was alive, if a souffle fell, I'd have to bake another one. Nowadays, if a souffle falls, it just kind of swears a bit, and if I help it back up, it turns out fine. The fuck? Oh yeah. Yeah. It's gotta be like right here, man. Behind something. What in the world? Behind something in my butt. I don't see it anywhere. Alright, well. Under a leaf pile. Oh, a coin. Another pecan. Some more treasure. Ah, a sweet potato. What's in there? Wooden bathtub. Yay. Ooh. Where's the other skull? There you are. Pick it up. Oh, I can't. Forgot. Chop it. A bunch of pecans today. Old stump. Oh, wait a minute. There we go. Gotta go burn some more stuff. Put some more stuff in storage. Let's see. Made by some clams. Oh, I have another piece of furniture. Oh, is the lupus copus here? He might be. He Maybe. I think there's a lupus cubus here. You guys. There's a boy here. My goodness. It's
I'm
a
in your house.
boy!
I'm in your house.
He's in my house! No, latte's in the microwave. A bit warm.
Oh, you got warm up?
Mhm. Well, because Papa just closed.
Oh.
Until the 5th.
No, where'd you go?
Maybe speak.
Oh, yeah.
Fishy.
Are we on stream right now?
Mm-hmm. Been a week and a half.
Give us a break.
Maybe more than that. 2 weeks now.
Yeah, about 2 weeks. It's been rough.
It's
Playing the cute Don't Starve?
Hmm?
You playing cute Don't Starve?
Yeah.
Hi, chat.
Says hello.
Mm.
Boo 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 pow.
Mm. Work.
No.
I'm sorry. I'm an hour and a half late.
You dummy.
I'm a dummy. And I can't help if I don't sleep through all the alarms. What am I supposed to do?
It's fine. I'm gonna end up yelling at my boss later today because I sent him a strongly worded email. Because he told me to not answer emails on my off hours again. And I said, literally, how do you expect us to communicate at all?
Yeah, when would you answer them while you're there?
Like, I don't have a computer for the first hour and a half, which is when everybody else is there. Because everybody else is on my computer.
Uh-huh.
I can't respond while people are actually there. But if you don't want me to answer emails, I don't give a fuck anymore.
Yeah. There you go.
I said, please discuss with me when I come in later.
Good luck, my love.
We shall see. Woo.
It's good to see you. I'll see you soon, okay? I'll come over when you get off work.
Okay.
You get off at 1?
No, it's 12, I think.
Okay.
Because, I don't know. There's been some miscommunication about whether it's 9 hours and Friday or just 8 hours of Friday.
Okay.
I don't know what the consensus is.
Well, just call me when you get off and I'll head over.
Okay.
Okay. I love you.
I still have ramen.
Yum.
Mhm.
I don't. I eat it.
I gotta throw that egg away.
Probably, yeah. Mm.
Bina.
I know, I don't want to go either.
It's my Bina. Ooh. I think you were wearing that shirt the last time I saw you.
I watched it.
Oh, good.
Didn't want to do it today. Bye, Kat. Bye.
Blue, say bye-bye. Go get the boy. Go get that boy. Go get that boy. Ah, the boy. All right. Let's go recycle some flowers. Oh. 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 Refocus. Right, I guess I'll just stay right here. This is what you get with webcam quality, I suppose. Give me that ink. Let's see. Coffee dye, monochromatic dye, olive dye. Steel die. Any uncommon die. Any. Ultra rare die. That's what this is. Okay. Wait, can I not craft multiple? Bruh. She only does one at a time. This is some nonsense. And I don't have enough. Shit. Let's get some badge money. Oopadoo. The blooby dooby. The cutie patootie. Leaf pile. Alright. Give me that skull. Imp magic. Sweet. What you got for me, Mr. Mayor? Getting a feel for the place. Did you see our town's commemorative statue? Impressive, isn't it? Very. The original proposal was for the town founder, Griswold C. Grove, to appear alone on the bow of a ship. Ooh. But what sort of message is that sent? Towns aren't built by one bear alone. No, it's the community that makes Cozy Grove special. So I made sure that we all had 29 settlers. Including the 6-month-old cub born at sea. Oh, all rowing that boat ashore together. And I have to make concessions? Sure I did. Did I need to sell a little ad space on the plaque? Yes. Did I have to mix cornstarch into the building materials to bring the price down? Yes. And you do not have to tell anyone that. But I got that statue made, and thanks to me, you can see that everyone is important in Cozy Grove. Cute. Anywho, I was indexing some of my items I found in the gift shop, and I found this awful mug. Doesn't match our seasonal theme at all. I think maybe one of the beach bears left it in town. If you find its owner, please pass it on. Gimme. Cool. I thought I already gave him that, though. One of the beach bears. What are you trying to say, sir? Thing behind this crazy statue. Get that feather. We'll bring him a little grog mug. I don't remember what this fellow wanted. Ooh. Chunk of marble. Give me them presents. Money? Whoa, that's a lot of marble, baby. Sweet. Hmm. There's a folding chair buried under a leaf pile. Oh, did I miss all that money? Eh? Hey, got it. Buy all my shit. I don't want him. Don't want him. Buy that pearl. Yeah, that's it. 10,000 coins. Woohoo. Alright, alright. What do you got for me? Ooh. Thank you, young spectral bird. I'm gonna make a lot of money for that. Let's see. I like a street lamp. Dahlia, iris, pink aster. That's new. Pink lemonade tree. Yeah, we already got plenty of those. Ooh. Give me them cute clothes. Ooh. Mayor's tuxedo. I'll be so flattered. A little kitty mask. Aviation hat. It's precious. Hmm. Cool. Hee. Let's see, what else I got? Still like the hoodie the best. Alright, let's explore this end of the island. What are you doing over your bed? Some mushrooms. I am. I am never gonna find that birdhouse, am I? Probably not. Probably not. Shoot. Well. Tall stump behind something. Okay. Looking for a medal. What does lady want? Oh, yes. I have to give her stuff. 2 eyes, 2 ears, a snout, and yet it's made out of wood? What does it mean? I'm a bear. A bear and an artist. And when I was alive, I carved this statue. I'm aware. Another pink lemonade tree. My goodness. Oh yeah, I had a lot of lamps over there. There you are. Oh yeah. Why can't I pick it up? Oh. Backpack too full. Let's drop. Oh, never mind. Let's just learn a recipe. Oh, little bonsai. So cute. Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money. And quartz. Oh, yeah. An onion. Oh. Bummer. My tool broke. Lowered. Come back for that, I suppose. Hail. Why, thank you. Yes. I do want that, actually. Super cute. There you go, bud. Take this log. Okay. Give me the goods. What does he like and dislike? He dislikes deer. I've not seen deer yet. Likes rustic decor, cozy decor. Got you, bro. Cutie. Alright, what about you? Dislikes other birds. Frick. That's a tough one. Lamp, spooky decor. Okay. See what we can do for you, baby. Let's see. Yeah. Let's get you out here a little bit. Let's see. He likes a spooky decor. I'll see what I can do for you, baby. Oh, what else do I have? A water tower? Let's put that. Yeah. Can't go right there, huh? How come? And just keep adding this to my collection. Hey. Let me get the bush. There we go. Cute. Gotta give this man his stuff. A weight pinned over your heart. I get it now. This is a bronze star medal. This might have been mine once, but if there's one thing I know, it's that I don't deserve it. Oh, bud. What do you mean? Give me the goods. Bathtub. Woohoo. Most folks think dogs are the natural enemy of the postal worker. Not true. It's the cats. They mess with your mind. Okay. Napping at 12:55. What you doing? Garden slug. Let me get a clue. If it's under one of those things and somehow I missed it, I'm gonna be upset. The animations in this are pretty cute. Oh, poor little guy, you deserve it. Still can't get over how similar this is to Don't Starve. For real, it's not even made by the same people. I don't think. Let's see. Okay. Ooh, did I get another lamp? Okay. Actually, I don't know. Let's go buy a clue. It's nothing like frying up breakfast over a campfire on a frosty morning. It's too bad eggs are so hard to come by here. You usually have to befriend the spirit birds before you let them take them. Mr. Kit may sell them as well, but you might need to upgrade his store before you can stock them. Oh, I did. Talk to the bear. Help a bitch out. Thank you. Are you fucking kidding me? I went behind that. Wow. I'm upset. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Ugh. Here we go. Expand in this can't nail, baby. How much is it to upgrade my tent this time? 50,000. Okay. I'm gonna make some money. I want some new spirits, though. It takes destroying my precious projects, knowing why I'm stuck as a ghost smash. This is the perfect place to do it. Damn. Going about it wrong, my friend. Money! Give me those little coins. Coins, 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 coins. One more. Woohoo! Pretty good with woodworking on the whole. You have those wonderfully soft, precise, fleshy appendages. Ooh. Working a lathe with a claw can be challenging, but I make do. Okay. Alright, let's see if this expands our area a little bit. Here you go, buddy. Cute little fire demon. Beyond the beach, the forest, and the town, I see fields, great expanses, but not empty. A sprout shoots out of the earth. If you meet him, I'd avoid any corny jokes. No corny jokes? We're now scout rank 8. What we got? What we got? Which part of the island is bigger? Oh, was it over here? Shrubbery Vendetta. That's me. What else can I make? Wait, no. Multiple. Yes. More baking. Woohoo! More baking, except it's soup, so it's not really baking. Can I make anything else? Hard roll. Ooh, donut. Make all the food I can. Whoop, whoop. Is that it? Is that all I can make? Alright. Who dis? Oh, tiny bear. What you got for me, buddy? Is he... Oh, corny jokes. I get it now. Lee Barry Jennings. I've seen the spirit fire out. I've heard the rumors. And now here you are, alive and well, standing in my flower garden. Lee Barry Jennings is my name. Pleasure to meet you. let's get down to it. Word is you've got a natural talent for finding things. As it happens, this farm of mine is notorious for making stuff up and vanish. Lamps, books, flags, toasters, hats, belts, receipts. Canned olives, canned ham, canned shampoo. What? Had 'em all and lost 'em all. Darndest thing. Long ago, an old ceramic carrot used to hang above our sink back when I was a kid. Little Lee, that was me, of course, used to wonder why Mom kept it there. But she did, and it was always there until it wasn't. Ooh! It is ridiculous. Be a pal, would you bring that carrot to me if you see it? Got you, bro. By a pond, behind something. Wait. Okay. Wait, so did the island not even get bigger? Bruh. Not fair. Ooh, or did it? It did. A clam. Sorry, little imp. There we go. Let's see. I don't currently have any pecans. Oh, how'd I miss? Hmm? They all different colors. Does this count as a pond? Carrot! He's so cute! Got your carrot. I think that's the one. It's hard to tell one vegetable from another, even when you're part vegetable yourself. Thanks, friend. I'll hang this over my kitchen sink where it belongs. If I can clear a path to the kitchen, that is. You see, my house has gotten a bit cluttered recently. What can I say? I like my stuff. Me too. You keep bringing it to me and I'll make it worth your while. Whoa, a little farm. Cute. Yeah. Alright, what can you do for me, buddy? Come to unwind a bit. I apologize. I don't have a porch set up with a rocking chair and lemonade. I really should get that set up, though, shouldn't I? Friendly porch as much makes a farm as the crops and the tractor, some say. Oh, I guess you don't do anything. Okay. Only 10 more logs before I'm full. I sense someone has a log they're eager to give you if you can help them. I know, it's the sailor. Well, Large fountain in town. Behind something. Large fountain. Hmm. Is that by the mayor, maybe? Perhaps. Where'd that tree come from? Hmm. Did I miss one? Oh, yeah, I guess so. Still behind something? Oh, yep. Folding chair behind something. Got you, bro. I got you. Give me all the presents. I don't have room for everything. It sucks. One donut, one hard bowl. Okay, I'm just gonna put stuff away. Let's see. You. You. Away with you. I still don't have enough money. Woo! Sous chef. Pro food. Intermediate. Money. Machete queen. That's me. I'm the machete queen. Alright. Camp's getting a little cluttered. Cute. What other furniture do I have that I could put in here? Dig that hole. Oh, what? Parsnip, that's new. Sorry, bud. That has got to go with the bamboo tub. Woohoo! Alright, what else we got out here? Little bear statues, some lamps, more bear statues, some lamps. Yeah. There we go. Alright, where's my next feather? Folding chair. Got it. campsite. Might bring that with me. Gotcha. Supply shelf, okay. Woohoo! I got them all. Here are your feathers, my dude. I'll just take some glue and some of these feathers don't match my plumage. Could there be other birds on this island? The thought of fellow beaks here on Cozy Grove warms me more than 100 feathers. You're welcome. Alright, let's see. Any collection items? Cool. Yep. On in there. 400 coins. 400 coins. 500 coins. 100 quartz gems. My God. You don't have to make something. Recycle some more flowers. Ruffle some more piles. Etc. etc. There's no right and wrong or even good and bad so long as it gets its leaves out into the sunshine. You're right. Branches make a pattern. That pattern is unique to that tree in time. Their leaves tell a story that only the tree can tell. In the end, what is beautiful is not the tree or that tree, but the forest. Still, the other tree has to get those leaves out in the sunshine, or it won't be anything at all. Uh-huh. Ooh, 60,000 old coins. Let's do it. Yep. Money. Money. About to upgrade. Yum. Only 9 more. I don't sense any more logs out there today. You should check back tomorrow. Okay. Give me that big tent. It looks the same again. I wish it would make my campsite bigger. Okay. Okay, same size, just more storage. Got you. Heard. Oh, I got a pecan for you. Hehehehe. Was that there before? The farmhouse? That was not there before. He has a house now. Something new pops up every time. Interesting. Hmm. Money. Hmm. Oh, another pecan. I don't have a pecan for you. I'm sorry. Hmm. It's many little pawns. Ooh, big fish. Get it, dude. What is that one? He doesn't even have a tail. Oh! You're new. Come and get it. Sweet. His little feet. So cute. Yeah. Oh, a clam. No, so close. Ah! Okay. Got a little bit of curve. Ooh, with this. Sweet Imperial coin. Can get a big fish. Get a fish. course. Another one. Another one. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Sweet. Tree skips. Money, 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 money. A faux shrimp. Common Gothic small potted plant. Oh yeah. Spooky. Okay. I need to make some spooky stuff for that one bird. Make him like me. Unique critters. Fishes, fishes. Why is fishing so peaceful across all games and platforms? It is probably one of the more peaceful activities in life, probably. And the fishing mechanic is pretty good in every game. Oh shit, was my bag full? Too many fishes. I'll come back, fish. Put some stuff in a collection. Money. And? Oh. That was a lame one. Whatever. Sell the rest of the fish. Make some money. Upgrade the store again. That's my plan. Ooh. Let's see. Don't want that. Nope, nope, nope. Fish are not worth very much. Burn stuff. Yeah, let's burn stuff. I don't know what to do with that yet. Oh. I just got tools. Alright, my purple bird wants some spooky stuff. Let's see what we can make for him. Fungus grub. Make some spooky items for my spooky bird. Did I make that? I thought I made that already. Give me that gothic planner. How much spooky stuff do I have? Will make my bird happy. Here we go. You happy, Mr. Bird? Oh, I haven't named him yet. Echo. Oh, my spooky bird. What is it you like, Mr. Bird? I added you, I think, but I haven't pet you yet. No, the bird. Olive, that's perfect. He's so green. What is it you like? Rustic decor. Bird. Cool. Hmm. Obelisk. Let's put that over here for you, my friend. Okay. Hope he likes it. Damn, I missed it. These little things, they just keep appearing. Catfish. You just keep going around and around and around this island. Oh. My bad. So many fish in this corner. Holy cow. Oops. Your wiggly thing. Get it. I don't know which end is his mouth. He doesn't have a tail. This fish does not want to be reeled in by me. Whoa! That's a fossil. Come on. Finally. What the hell is that? monster fish. She looks more like a evil fish. My gosh. Moving on. Big old fish. Oh, that thing. Ew. Little imp, so cute. What you doing, Blue? Mm-hmm. Girl, what are you barking at? Silly girl. Ooh, what's that thing? Oh yeah, spirit essence. Find some weird shit in the ocean. Hi, doggies. What's up? What's up? You want to give me a hug? Brody, give me a hug. Come here, hop, hop. Oh no, not me. Hop. Dogs, dogs, dogs. Doggy, doggy, doggies. Daddy. Hey, baby. Doggy, 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 doggies. Okay, doggy, doggies. Ho, 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 ho. You good boy. You good girl. Love you guys. You guys the best? Are you the best? Yeah. Give me high five. High five. Yeah. Good job. You're so good and smart. So good and smart. So good and smart. Fishes. Sallow cheek, that's new. Ish. Not making as much money as I thought I would. But seashells, seashells. Ooh, that one's new. Oh, I lost a coin. Forgot a coin. Wait, did he remove it? Bro. Oh no, he's just on top of it. I was about to say, what the fuck? About to say. Hmm. Ichthyologist. Go get it. Oops. Alright, what's this big ass thing? Just that? That's it? Well, you say I'm gonna go bug hunting. Bug hunting. Donate. 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 $600 coins. Are you fucking kidding me? What a turd. What a little turd. He getting cheaper and cheaper. Just fish sales. Oh, there was somebody who wanted a yam. I gotta keep that. Oh, he right there. Hey, baby. Little cat imp. So cute. Alright. Give me shell money. Ooh! 1,500. That was an expensive one. Oh, 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 oh. He's new, I think. One more. So many purple ones today. You might hear some tall tales from time to time consorting with old sea dogs, treacherous sea monsters, rending a bark into two like it was snapping a toothpick, that sort of thing. Oh my. We don't pay him no heed and listen well when I tell you. Woo! Where the real monsters lie. The real monsters are on the ship. Oh no. Ichthyologist, I guess. Alright, bug hunting. We're going bug hunting. Faux shrimp. Faux show. Bugs, 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 bugs. Why he's so unhappy? He likes spooky decor. He likes lamps. Oh no, he's fine. That was just part of his hearts. Okay. That was him that has low hearts. Gotcha, gotcha. About to say. There's Bug. Come here, you. Got him. Genial face eater bug. That's not the nicest name for a bug. Ooh, a leaf pile. Mushrooms. No hole in the ground. Parsnip. Nope. No bugs. No bugs. No bugs. Oh, there's a bug. Tasty scuddler. Silva. Was that blue? One-sided lover. What does that mean? Who comes up with these bug names? She's crazy, isn't she, Brody? She crazy. Brody. The Brodyest boy. One-sided lover. Money. Woohoo! He dogs. Yes. All the fishes! Did I outfish everything? Oh, there's a fish. He's a big fish. Just a duckbill. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. Whoa. Thought that was a weird one for a second. Getting better and better at this. Alright, folks, it looks like my time is almost up. It was nice to spend some cozy time with you all, doing some fishing, some collecting. Oh, fuck, that one's new. A kelp jaw, but a jellyfish, actually. Anywho, it was nice spending time with you guys today. And I will see you again next Tuesday. Up next is Mary Mitch, I believe. And then it is Couch. And then it is Libs. And you guys have a really full day ahead of you with the Three Addict Network. If you guys want to see more of us, then you can follow our Discord. You can see us also on Sundays and Thursdays. And then we've got a little bit more variety to our streams. We're doing a little more creative endeavors in the future. You guys are gonna see some really exciting things in the future. And puppies, you gonna say bye? You come say bye-bye? Come here. Come say bye-bye. Bye-bye-bye. You say bye-bye. Yeah. Oh, it's nice playing games with you guys. Bye-bye, Remy. Bye-bye, Remy. You say
Three Addict.
Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you. Everybody loves you. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you. Everybody loves you. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you and everybody loves you. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you. Everybody loves you. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you. Everybody loves you.
Gamers, streamers, viewers, friends, heathens, what's up everybody? This is King Geeker in the 3-Addict Network Control Room once again. I hope you all have enjoyed Sweetest Bean and her copyright cozy time. Cozy Cottage seems super fun. Everything in that she pulls up is incredible. So up next we have merrymitch. I think he's either going to be diving into more Demon Turf speedrunning or recap for D&D. I can't recall which is today. But either way, it's going to be a great time. Thank you all for hanging out with us. Drop us a follow if you haven't yet. It really helps. And otherwise, I'll be back to see you again at 4. Thanks, everyone.
Well, well, well. Greetings and welcome to the 3 Addict Network. I'm merrymitch. I'm hoping that this stream meets you in some delightful spirits and that you're ready for a little bit of D&D recapping. Let's see. Where am I? Well, hey! Greetings to you, and yeah, hey, how's it going? Hope that I'm seeing you with a little smile on your face and some good spirit in your heart, and that you're ready to come along with me on a little journey of watching through the latest Crawling Dusk episode and writing up a little recap. Be doing like we do normally on Tuesdays and just kind of jumping into that and figuring out a way to recount the tale of what happened last Wednesday in as best a way I know how. So, if you would join me today and help me out with the wording, the phrasing, and the laughs that we'll undoubtedly have going forward from here. Let's see. Ooh. Give you a little update on how I'm doing. I stayed up immensely late last night because I had just kind of a big day, I ended up getting up yesterday a little on the later side, like 9 a.m., 9:30. Walked the dog. I ate some breakfast and then took care of a couple of emails that needed responding to, and a residency issue with my school and the tuition. And then after that, I went ahead over to the gym for this time 4 hours, which I haven't stayed at the gym for that long in a while. And that was just due to when I was out in the little outdoor area, doing my flips and skills, training, working on some straddle up handstands because I was really wanting to drill those, get those better. It turned out that like the little outdoor area is right next to these windows that are that lead into the daycare area in the YMCA. So of course a bunch of like little munchkins come banging against the windows, saying, making a fuss and jumping around and showing me some some love and some excitement and encouragement. But of course, as it always is with kiddos, when they see something like that, they want more and more, right? They want to see the next thing and the next thing, until your boy is all worn down and tuckered out. And it was fun to give him a little bit of a show, and it helped me to push what is usually just my warm up, right? Like 30 minutes into a 2-hour training session for the skills and conditioning portion of my workout. Pretty wild. It led me to be there for much longer than anticipated, and it was one heck of a workout. From there I went upstairs, and so I did about 2 hours of like the skill training and the conditioning, and then I went upstairs and did another hour and 45 of strength training, and then into the 10-minute run and a 5-minute stretching session. Whew, it was yeah, well, I think holy smokes is right. That's how I was feeling by the end of it. I was real proud of myself, and I got back, and I wanted to put together some banana bread this time. I know usually I'm a zucchini bread man myself. anytime I take the time to make some delicious gluten and dairy-free dessert bread, I'm usually a fan of going for zucchini bread. However, this time around, my whole family just bought a bunch of bananas. It was one of those where each of us individually ended up at the grocery store, and each of us individually bought a bushel of bananas. So we just had an ungodly amount of yellow fruits hanging out in our fruit bowl. And so, of course, I knew, shoot, we're not gonna get through all these before they just go and rot. So, you know, like the stars align. I'd been thinking about making banana bread for a while, and wouldn't you know it, booyah! Banana bread time. So it looks like there are some connection issues over. Is it on Threatic's side or my side? All right, cool. Sorry, I wanted to pause for a second to make sure things were keeping smooth on the stream front, that we weren't dropping frames or quality or anything. So I went and I made the zucchini bread, the banana bread. See, that's you know, it's so ingrained in me to make zucchini bread. I have trouble calling any bread anything else. After I, finally got the banana bread in the oven, I went to do some dishes, and I hadn't eaten dinner yet, and had only had breakfast, so I was a bit hangry. Thankfully, my darling mom asked if I needed some help over doing the dishes, and I was very grateful she did, because at that point I was like just kind of in a daze, getting the last bits of things done that needed doing. Just kind of being exhausted from the workout. And so, she helped me out. I ate some steak salad. It's delicious. The bread was in the oven, and at last I went upstairs and was able to play some video games with an old friend of mine. But after that, I ended up watching Kill la Kill with Dear Coleman and Marg, and I got sucked up into the show. It really caught me this time. I think the first few episodes, I wasn't super engaged, I think, that day, just in the Kill la Kill episodes, and it wasn't grabbing my attention. As much as there's, I think what was tough about it for me is that as much as there was, sexy anime girl transformations and and many just many questionable shots from the animators, that almost distracted from the excellent action animation scenes and the beautifully exaggerated characterizations, the incredible artwork, and the exciting fast pace of the show. The distractions were, oddly enough, I think, doing the opposite of what they're meant to do, which is to get people to come in for that and then appreciate everything else. But for me, it just kind of detracts from what I feel the show could be. Distracts from, what I feel the show is. and what it really does accomplish, the incredible things it does. And don't get me wrong, you know, I enjoy the sexy anime girl as much as the next guy. And still, it's, yeah, I feel like, and it has its place in that show. There's, you know, I think it wouldn't be Kill la Kill without it. Anyways, you know, this is the cool thing though, is that it is getting me thinking and contemplating the show itself. Whereas when I watched it when I was like 14, pretty much my only thought was, oh yeah, this is excellent. There's sexy anime girl, there's sick action, good stuff. You know, no need to think any further. But now, you know, at the age I am now, it's been cool to revisit the show and really give it a more critical eye and look at it, you know, with not just a singular intent, right? So yeah, that was cool. We started though at like 11 and, you know, ended at like 1:30 a.m. and I had made the mistake of not the mistake, but I didn't have time to shower beforehand, so, you know, I could have stood to hop off earlier so that I wasn't showering at 1 and, you know, ending up till 2:30. Alas, it is okay. It just left me, I don't know about anybody else. When I sleep in till past 10 is usually the marker for me. If I sleep till 10 a.m. or later than that, due to, and the reason primarily being that I stayed up late, I tend to be in lesser spirits the next day. I tend to not be as bright for the most part, especially for you know, my family members. I think get it the worst is, you know, if I make that, you know, what I feel is a mistake the night before and end up sleeping just, yeah, well into the morning, it just feels wrong. It feels bad to me, and it leads to a recovery time needed for my heart. You know, to get my heart back, my spirit. This is some good music for this topic. Yeah. So it's kind of the big full update. You know, maybe you weren't expecting a little real talk from the Mitchster, but you get the full 101 of my last day. But yeah, from there, I think we can probably jump into some good old crawling dusk. So, if you will join me, and let me pull this over here. Change the scene. Begin our journey into what is a most excellent session, from what I recall.
Fabio.
Okay.
Where's my mother? I want my cheesecake.
Roll call.
Oh, by the way,
Sorry, go ahead.
if you guys heard me screaming in pain when I first got on, that was because I had to complete my self-flagellation of getting home.
Oh, don't worry.
I'm sure we
can.
can all relate.
Oh, bro, it's just like in Castlevania.
I don't leave my house, so I don't have to do any of that.
Fuck.
Isaac.
I don't have
No
a
one was
house.
in pain. I just
love that
almost
guy.
dropped my fried pickle.
Dude,
Here.
I
Isaac
simply
is such a cool character.
Zaxby's has really good fried pickles. I should order some.
Arby's.
They're pretty
What?
good.
Zaxby's fried a napkin.
Okay.
What?
That's a good decision. Dude, I love how completely off topic the beginning of each session is. It's kind of funny to me.
They did what to a napkin?
They fried it.
Yo, my friend sent me an
Oh,
Instagram
that's so
thing
You're
of
in the
tasty.
two
Twitter
gummy
group
bears
that saw
fucking.
that. Come on, man.
Okay, roll call. Marg. Why did I make
Hill?
the font size so huge?
Marg?
It's me. Hi.
Yes. Nathaniel.
Hello.
Nick. Bodie.
Hello, hello.
Nice. Coolman. Coolman. Yo. It's good to
Onion
have some.
pixie kind of day.
It's good to have some onion pixie representation today. Honestly. Because after all, it is the 32nd episode, and everybody knows when you get to 32 episodes, it's time to bring in onion pixie.
Yeah, well, it's because like onion pixie OP, like the third letter of the alphabet and the second letter of the alphabet O and P.
So are we on like season 2 or is this still season 1?
I'd say,
dude,
it's still the first
Say.
arc technically. So yeah, season 1,
Interesting.
going like anime episodes, going to 80. All right, no. Well, I'm glad to have you all here. It's time to begin.
Yeah.
Last time on the Crawling Dusk, they awaited the delivery of the buyer's rune, the last piece they needed for a quick trip back to Pirate Island. In the meantime, Baggy thought it best to exit Vardenwald and check in with their companions and the Dewlaps. They figured out how to unlock the barrier of the front entrance, thanks to the Vardenwald Guardian spitting facts. With the black portal now open, they were free to run headlong into a sprinting Germa J banana. Knocked down by the sudden rush after exiting the dark expanse, Germa helped Baggy up and apologized. He had been slamming into the barrier on their side on and off for hours. Germa was eager to hear how the adventure went, and so the tale of a facility entirely run by the undead, lorded over by a massive dragon, was recounted by Baggy to Germa's delight. Baggy then moved to fill Atz in. However, he wouldn't hear her out until she proved Wallen's safety. Exasperated by Atz's distrust, Baggy huffed a sigh and pulled Wallen from his conversation with Hollyhock to accompany her and calm Atz's misgivings. Atz could tell he had touched a nerve with this request, for Baggy held nothing back in expressing how much she valued trust in her life, offended by the implication that she would let Wallen die, or worse, off him herself. Thankfully, Atz meant only to lay eyes on his subordinate, not question her character when requesting she bring Wallen out, and so the two made up, having learned more of each other's values. Baggy and Atz agreed to wait outside in the cold, so they would be within range for Goidels' message. Next, they moved everyone inside of Vardenwald, with Germa volunteering to help with testing the ruin's capacity. He ran headlong into the welcome room, quickly assailed by the Vardenwald Guardian, almost resulting in his head being severed by the construct's cold mandibles. Thanks to Sawyer stalling, Fenro entered in time to stop the Retriever Guardian and save Germa's life. The rest followed shortly behind and made their way to the burial room to meet up with the others. Germa, so excited by the mere notion of being inside an ancient ruins, rushed down the hall, nearly plummeting headlong into the 100-foot crevasse, not realizing the ground had given way beneath him. He was saved once again, this time by Sawyer alone. A hand reached out for his collar. The hours waiting below were then spent playing the banjo and singing along, discussing the events and mysteries held in the ruins, unintentionally painful backpats, sharing of fine art, stealing small articles of clothing, drawing, documenting, and doing cool cartwheels. Above, Baggy messed with Atz by imposing her voice into his mind, and once they had both dozed off, entered into the dreams of the amber-eyed leader. With no dream to observe, however, Baggy appeared in an endless saloon, with bottles aligned behind the bar which represented At's memories. After some small talk with the bartender, she decided to use her gauntlet's power to implant herself into a fond memory of the time she helped Ats get through his most recent breakup. As she imagined this past consolation, it appeared as a drink in front of her. She mixed it in with the bottled memory that previously was a night spent alone, drinking away the woes of a lost love. Goidels held true to his promise, delivering the rune matching that of the circle in the buyer's chest. With the knowledge and materials needed to create a planar default, and a basin holding one just in case, Baggy and Wallen took time to adjust the ritual room's ancient runes to match with the one they had received, and with Ats and Fenro, sparked the portal. Darkness enveloped the room, before retracting into a sphere atop the center platform. The four kept their hands locked on the pedestals to prevent it closing as Finewind became the first to step through. The portal hummed. The rest entered. Darkness gave way. Before them, a river of ethereal white-skinned arms, a landscape of constant consumption and excessive gravity. Wallen and Baggy have, by accident, led our heroes and their companions on a dangerous detour into the abyss. The connection of Vardenvault to this final plane too strong to avoid with an attempted teleportation. Is there hope of escape? What will they see in the plane of the discarded? We join our heroes here with a sinking feeling. Ooh, man, dude, that last bit, I was so proud of that last paragraph and the pairing of music that I chose. Because I don't often do music with the recap, because a lot of the time the tone is so all over the place that it's, I don't know, it would be too tough for me to switch in between songs that quickly and read steadily, you know. But when it works out real nice like that, where I can start up a song right at the end because something sinister has happened, or you know, something like that, it's so cool. I love the effect that it gives.
So we all made it through the portal?
Indeed. Everyone did go through, but I believe the order was something like Finewind and...
I think Finro was one of the last ones, if I remember right, but
I
that
believe
could also
so.
be entirely wrong.
Baggy,
Yeah, because Finro was holding one of the crystals.
Ats and his face crown time.
Did
I
the
always
order
forget his fucking name, Wally.
does the
Yeah,
order
Wally.
currently does the order currently matter, or are we all here right now?
I'd say currently no. This is and we can kind of imagine how this scenario would go as each person exits the portal and witnesses the expanse before them. Each of you have your own reactions, and certainly the rest of the group does as well. Let's see, we need Hollyhock, Cape.
Okay. Literally first roll, instantly. Do I recognize this place?
See, would you do a perception? Yeah, and everybody go ahead and give me perception.
Do I recognize this place?
Does Finro recognize this place?
It's not all for the same reason, guys.
Well,
Come on. It's not all for recognizing the place necessarily. Right? Perception can be used for many things. Aptly and primarily just to see what is around you. Completely out of the blue. You have no idea where you are.
Yeah, that's the lowest perception roll I've rolled
I got
all
16.
campaign.
That's
I'm
the
pretty
highest.
sure.
That's the highest perception roll I've rolled all campaign.
That's why it was reversed.
I
You
didn't
took my
see what
luck.
it was because I was on the other page. I just knew
Oh,
because I heard
man.
about it go, oh!
Let's see you
Perception roll,
run.
man.
18.
Dude, they
I have a
brought so
silly-
many NPCs into the abyss.
I just want to make sure I
So
understand.
wild.
This
By accident,
we
mind you.
did something with the other portal, and now we're here, right? Or did we
Uh-huh.
make a new portal?
No, we used the runes that were
It's,
already there for the other
yeah.
portal, opened a path to what was supposed to be the buyer's chest, and since the connection of the abyss was in the entirety of Ardenwald, we got
Yeah.
sent here. I'm assuming as like an intermediary path between the two places.
Did we from which side of the portal did we enter? And that's another curiosity thing. Like from the outside or from the inside of Ardenwald?
Yeah. Portal.
What?
Not the big door.
What do you mean?
The
It was in the
portal
ritual
that's
room.
in the ritual room that was in the facility itself.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, within the ritual room, a similar looking portal was created as the one by the front
Yeah.
door, but it was centered and housed within that kind of aura
I
that surrounded that platform.
I thought we changed the front door. That's what I was thinking about.
Nope.
No.
Gotcha. Okay.
And let's see the perception checks. So first thing you notice is that once the last person is through, the portal shrinks until it goes away. And nothing is left behind except a kind of series or a seared series of runes and symbols, along with some sparking white flame. Around you, you see a landscape that is somewhat similar to what you might see in the fields of Coverlet, right? A normal everyday passage, but something is obviously very wrong, right? The colors are distorted and dulled mostly, with only slight bits of purple and gray. The other thing you feel is the heaviness of the gravity here. Immediately as you walk through, your feet, you have to hold yourself up lest you fall to a knee. Some of the people that came through, I think probably Hollyhock and even Ats must have walked through and immediately went to one knee and had to yank themselves up due to the gravity being doubled here.
I am going to see if I can fly.
Sorry, go ahead.
What?
Oh, I was just gonna ask you if there was anything specific from my nat 20 that I got info-wise here.
Indeed, I was getting there.
Okay.
Yeah, real quick to let you know, you bring out your wings and you try to fly. You make it about halfway up to like your normal flying height, which is what, like 60 feet in one round?
30.
Or is it 30
height,
feet?
Is height the same as speed? Would that be that?
Is your flying speed 30?
My flying speed 30, yes.
Gotcha, okay. Then you make it up 15 feet before having to descend again. You feel that if you went up any further, you would lose strength and then fall to the ground rather than being able to land safely.
So,
What
answer's
you're telling me
kind of a no.
is that we have double the gravity here.
Yes.
It's a perfect place to train.
True.
Goku would love this place.
I was just about to say fucking Goku.
Coleman, with that perception check, you notice and recognize very much that this place is you believe to be the Abyss. That comes from an innate feeling, because this place isn't exactly the same as where you were before. When you were falling, right, there wasn't any land or ground. You just kind of felt like you were in this liminal space with these horrific images passing by, these conglomerates of arms and limbs of the souls of the fallen. And then finally, at one point you smashed into one of the conglomerates and, rose up from them right at the front door of Patch's Palace. So this landscape specifically is not familiar to you, but the arms, the limbs of the fallen are, right? This flowing river here of constant and moving, ethereal limbs is certainly the same as what you saw before when you were falling yourself. The other thing you notice is over here. You see me pinging?
Where's it? Oh yeah, I see it down.
Slow.
I was up where all of us.
You notice this thing crawl out of the river.
I thought it was a crab for a second.
It kind of reminds you of a crab the way it moves. It gets up on like two hands, which is odd because like it's fairly robust in size and the amount of limbs that it seems to be made up of. But the way it walks is it pushes up onto like the fingertips of just two hands at the bottom of all of it and skitters like a crab. He scurries up and
Okay.
out of the river, and begins. And you see as arms from its body of limbs begin kind of like poking in and out, shaking hands with a variety of with a number of hands as they kind of fly by. Occasionally, like grabbing one hand, shaking. You see that hand kind of vanish once it's shaken, and it keeps doing this over and over. It seems with a number of them, and it's kind of hunched over the river and focused on that. Seems to, and the other thing you do notice is it seems to have noticed all of you, but it isn't doing anything about it currently.
Can I give one of the river hands a high five?
You go to the river and you lean over and put a hand out, and immediately you are pulled. It attempts to pull you into its flow. I need you to make a, since you willingly gave your hand there, I need you to just make a strength check or an athletics check.
Which is better?
I forgot that was Diggy.
I was
Yeah.
wondering who that was.
Yeah, no. For a second, I was confused, dude.
Oh, welcome to the abyss. Good to have you here.
Am I safe?
You are. You're safe.
Okay, cool.
You realize that it's a bad idea as soon as you grab on, and like yank your hand free. But what was really terrifying is when you put your hand out, it was immediate and desperate the way that those arms reached out for you.
Was it a sick high five though?
No, it wasn't a high five. They grabbed onto you. No,
I was going for a high five.
they were not. The arms were not.
Did I do a sick high five?
If someone grabs your hand mid high five, can you
it
still
doesn't-
count that as a high five?
He
Yeah,
touched my
that's
hand. He touched my hand.
No. Fives are defined by their sound. And there is no
True.
sound when they just do
I
them.
I will try again.
um.
I'm not doing that. I'm not doing
Okay,
that.
I thought as much, but I just wanted to be sure.
That is a question. Like, if you are putting your hand out there, and instead of like high-fiving, someone just grabs onto your hand and pulls, that's not a high five, right? Even if it in some cases does make a sort of clasp, right? Or if it's violent enough, right? It like, you go, high five. And then the arm just like comes out and like grabs the top of your hand and like drags it down. Or like does that count as a high five? I know for sure if it's up here and then the arm just, or the hand just comes and like grabs the wrist and starts pulling down, right? That's not a high five. But if the hand does come up and grabs the hand part, does that still count as like the high five happening? In other words, does a high five have to have the split second clap, or can a high five can come together and like hold and evolve into a handshake? So it evolved into the handshake, but does that mean the first part was a high five still? It's a slap and dap. That's the proper term for it, I would think. I do like slap and dap. In the moment, I didn't really want to play out that hypothetical too much, which is why I shut down Nick, saying no. Listen, it's not a high five. Here though, I wanted to give it a little more time. See what you all think. It's a handshake with a sharp transient. Whoa. So like as in like the transition into the handshake is just really quick. But even so, like it's not even a handshake if like, because the hand is just grabbing desperately, which means it's probably going to end up grabbing like in this weird, shape and then continuing to just crush and pull. And, it might snap fingers or like, it might even like crush parts of your finger joints and such. Like that's the kind of like desperation that's coming from these arms in the river of arms. The river of the fallen. Anyways, the other thing that I wanted to mention is that all of your voices, if you are speaking aloud in any instance, will
It'll sound a little something like this. You hear that you're off in the background. Oh, fuck is this? Where are we? What is going on? You hear I'm trying to whisper gently to Perry, but pass through Chevrolet. Sounds a lot louder than it actually is. So each of your voices carry that same kind of distortion. You imagine how disorienting that would be? If at all times your voice sounded like that, and everyone else's voice around you also sounded like that. It's interesting because like I put that out there, seeing like how it would affect the players, and they since they're not really able to put that effect on their, oh gosh, and plus that would make for a horrible audio situation. They kind of just like continued on talking normally, just kind of keeping that in their minds, knowing that that's kind of what they're dealing with. And I was curious, like I was trying to think about whether or not, like before the session started, I was trying to think about whether or not to have that play into it mechanically, like the gravity does. You know, it's like saying that, hey, if you're more than 15 feet away or something, then you're not able to understand the person. You know, but I felt that was kind of a little bit arbitrary.
That sounds about right.
Yeah.
That sounds fucking sick.
And it's a little disorienting, but it's kind of sick. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, is this river just all arms?
I mean, you see maybe the odd foot and face here and there. When you see a face, it's in
elbow,
complete and utter terror.
Can they feel pain?
The arms.
Any of the body parts, really.
It seems like there aren't any screams coming from the river, but you hear like
I heard an owl. I don't know about that.
You hear like the gross sound of limbs moving in ways that they're not supposed to. Yeah. Some clicks, clacks, some squishing kinds of noises that are not okay.
Can I firebolt it from a safer distance?
Yeah, the cantrip, that's easy enough. You go to cast this fireball, and I need you to roll a d20 Arcana check.
Am I doing an Arcana check or am I rolling a d20?
Sorry, Arcana check. I don't know why I prefaced it with a d20.
I was really confused for a second.
Sorry, my bad. I think it just kind of sounded good, like to me as I was saying it.
I was like, wait, so
I think it sounds pretty cool.
D20 Arcana check. Let's go.
I was like, so am I getting a +6 to it, or is this just a flat d20?
No, it's actually.
Sorry, go ahead.
You gotta roll a d20 and then do that many Arcana checks.
Oh my gosh.
Oh shit.
Holy moly. So
If you fail more than one, you die.
Oh my
so
gosh.
with, being the first to attempt this, to bring forth some magic to connect to Dimity's weave and usher forth flame, you realize that it's more difficult than usual. Just as it's harder to fly here, just as it's harder to walk here, it's strange because your connection to the magical weave that flows through all of Velvet and through all of the seam, it's less so here.
Now wait a
It's
second.
harder to find and it's harder to reach.
I feel like I gotta try this out now. As someone in a specific point of view, where I feel like my power should be doubled here.
Coleman caught onto that so quick. Coleman caught onto that so fast. I mean, I suppose it is. I suppose it's somewhat obvious once you think about it, but still, I thought it might take a little bit. Granted, he probably wouldn't have thought anything if someone didn't try using magic, or until someone tried using magic. But as soon as I said something about that, he was spot on.
For no particular reason.
Yeah, I don't know why I clicked that. I'm just thinking about if there's any I should actually do.
What is this? Toll the Dead? You would need someone to do that on.
Yeah. Hey, Sawyer.
Yeah.
I'm just,
Wait.
I'm
not doing that.
Toll Sawyer.
I'm just gonna use I'm gonna go over to Jumbo. I don't know how this is gonna work. I'm just gonna give him a little bit of guidance.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
I'm not gonna hit him with fucking Toll the Dead.
Would you mind putting the description up for guidance like you did there?
Yeah.
Okay, so there isn't a. Okay.
It's not like a number or anything like that, but I want to know if Finral's
is-
feeling like more powerful in terms of like this came out, like the spell was easier or something like that.
For most spells, just to let you know mechanically, you do feel your power has grown. Being here, it's unsettling, right? It's kind of frightening, but also it feels comfortable for specifically the reborns here. You though, in particular, your power, right? Your powers, your divine powers, right, from Patch, are enhanced, right? You give guidance to Jumbo, and you see as the ethereal arms that guide your guiding bolts, they don't spawn like they usually do. They flow up from the river. You see a few of the arms detach, and a couple of them ride up on Jumbo's back, and he for a second he's like, "What is this?"
Sorry, Jumbo.
But sure enough, they kind of just settle and hold on his shoulders, ready to guide and help him out. And he will get a D8 if he does an ability check. So he does.
Okay.
Maybe he does like a sick backflip, like he leaps up super high, manages to somehow do the backflip even in the crazy gravity. Because he just, it's something that he practiced when he was alone in the burial room a lot, so he wanted to just see if he could do it again. And sure enough, like you see as the arms kind of like spot him a bit, like, like I would spot like a kid or something for a backflip. But they ride up and spot him, and he makes it around. Bro, Jumbo does a backflip. I forgot. So sick. One of the best backflips he's ever done.
I like to imagine he lands and it's just like it shakes the ground.
It does. It does a bit. Yeah, it does a bit. The other thing that I wanted to make clear is that this is something that's kind of just flavor, because you can pretty much just tell me, hey, this is what I'm doing. But everyone has to be in constant motion. Otherwise, you start to sink into the terrain.
Okay. So Jumbo's thing was he's doing a backflip.
Yeah, and I mean, that can simply be like pacing back and forth. But just know, like, you must be in constant motion. Otherwise, yeah, you will sink.
Gotcha. Well, hey, Mitch.
Yes?
Remember how I said pray for me?
Yes.
I think it's time to pray for me.
All right.
You could pass out.
It was
Maggie's
so
gonna
close.
Pop open the pure deluge.
It was so
Sweet it down.
close.
A delish.
Saying that we're trying to get over to Finra and being like, hey, wish me luck.
You got it, Maggie. Just
All right, hold up. Let me pull up the document that I need, which is Piff's character sheet.
I have it pinned in our DMs, by the way, if you're looking for just the basic stuff.
Nice, that's good. All right, so let's see here.
Per what you said the other day. D6, and then whatever's rolled is the level spell for the pure shit.
Yes, and you take the average if you roll below.
Yep. Alright.
All right. Fingers crossed, everyone. This is a big D6 here.
I went off for what I was planning, and now I gotta
so
give me a second to look at the fifth level shit.
That's still pretty
'Cause
spicy.
I had one set up for 6.
Oh,
wow,
sorry.
you didn't have a
Sorry you didn't
backup?
get it.
No, that's why I said pray for me. You think I have the cognitive capacity?
It's still an incredible roll.
You don't even have the cognitive capacity to lead.
I will lead S2K.
Look at that!
Also, Marg,
he got a 7.
that same D5 is the con damage.
Con damage? Yeah, I figured.
Yeah, this is how you roll a 6.
I love just the rolling number.
I just imagine
roll
like
a 20 here.
instead of roll d20, it's just like roll 20, obviously, and then it's just like an image of like a fucking rotating 20.
Oh wait.
No,
The
Mitch,
number
remember,
20 rotating.
remember when you did do that though? You rolled 20, and you would have beaten my roll, and then we realized what happened.
That's right. Yes, I do remember that.
That's how we figured out you can do that.
True. All right. In the meantime, while Baggy's figuring it out, what is everyone else doing? Otherwise, I can maybe go through a couple of what the other peeps are doing.
Sawyer's reflecting on his high 5. Wait, so did Sawyer's firebolt not come out then?
Yours did.
Oh, okay.
Right, we forgot to resolve that. The firebolt did come out, and you saw that it singed the ethereal skin of one of the arms.
Did that arm look like it was in pain? Did it wither?
Yeah, the skin bubbled a bit, and you saw like a scar just before it vanished back into the river.
Do I see that arm? I want to see if the arms rotate out, or if it's a new one every single time. Do I see any arm with that mark coming back on as I'm watching the river flow?
You don't.
So this river is a source of infinite arms.
Yeah, you could be a really strong arms dealer if you go in
It's
there.
appendages of all sorts.
Um,
Damn, you could be a real good leg stealer if you live here.
does anybody have a fishing
Yeah.
We got a rod.
Rod?
I think Rod was fishing, but I was on the boat when we all had fishing rods because there were
Yeah.
rods there on the boat.
No, I don't have a fishing rod.
You don't think you
Unless I
took one with you?
Are they collapsible? Are they portable, or is it just like an ocean fishing rod? Because those are like 15 feet long.
It's an ocean fishing rod, but it was somewhat old timey. I don't
Wasn't
like
like
if Rod had taken the time to make it collapsible, then I'd say it was. But otherwise, I
Rod's
guess
got
it wouldn't have been.
I don't think Rod took the time to do that.
No, I was busy fishing.
Word. All right, cool.
I just want to fish for God's sake.
Yeah, I just want to grill.
Man, it's just
What happened
wants
to
to
Bayou?
grill.
By any chance?
I think Finral's just gonna be going around making sure everybody's okay, because I think he's probably one of the more comfortable people here.
Yeah. The other thing is that Coleman, you are not affected by the double gravity.
Oh, okay, cool.
Oh, interesting.
Wait, are any
I'm not.
of
I'm not
these-
either.
Finral's Super
I'm
Saiyan in
also-
here.
I am also not.
The other reborns are affected. Let's see.
Is
Damn.
George affected? Is George affected?
George is very much affected.
Oh yeah,
I guess
George.
not like it probably doesn't bother him as much since he's a construct,
He's-
but
Yeah, he's still robotic. He's not-
physically it is. Yeah, it's affecting him.
I'm simply not affected. I'm too strong.
Honestly,
Yeah,
like,
your
it probably-
strength
it
actually
doesn't-
counteracts it.
It probably doesn't hinder you as much. Like just kind of it does mechanically, but like as an individual, Rod probably walks out there and it's just kind of like, oh yeah, feel the burn, baby.
As an individual, I'm probably just constructed alternatively, so it doesn't.
It's the constructed alternatively.
You could also say I'm built different, but
Cheesecake is here. Give me uno momento.
That's wild.
Okay,
I still have my headset on. I'm just Sawyer's looking at arms and body parts. That's it. Continue.
dude, constructed alternatively completely just missed me on that one. I did not track with what that meant until now.
Damn, I mean, I knew you were into guns.
Damn.
Are there any buff arms?
Yeah, spot one or two.
Okay, there you go, Sawyer. There's the gun you've been looking for.
There, yeah, and I'd say like there's arms of all kinds. You even notice
Small
like
arm.
though they are like ethereal, you do notice like the a couple are scaled, right? Being of
Okay, I was gonna ask
dragonborn.
if there were like fucking insect legs and shit.
Oh no, sorry. Just it's all humanoids for sure. But,
Okay.
but of all the races, from the surface.
Hey, Mitch.
What's up?
I have a question for you.
Okay.
So, spell creation. 5th level allows me to create different things, predisposing that I have a tiny bit of said thing available. Okay.
Okay.
Hypothetically speaking, would I be able to create something of the material realm that could act as an anchor piece to actually reopen the portal?
You're gonna try to use the singe marks there.
Yeah. With what's there, and the created piece is sort of like a tether connection to the material plane.
So you notice, Becky, roll me some Arcana real quick.
You got it. I'm also now realizing I can just use literally anything on my person.
Yeah, yeah, that too.
Scenario.
That too. Man, with a 20. Okay, that's enough. You realize that the singe marks, there's something missing within this circle, and that's the crucial runes from the buyer, right? The runes that were set in there for getting you all to the buyer, those aren't there anymore. And if they're not here, well, circles, right? They don't just lose runes. You've had runic circles go awry before, right? Leaving singe marks like this, whether it was for I don't know who knows what, but you've had them go awry, and you know that the singe mark that it leaves is a perfect representation of what the runic circle was before. The fact that the buyer's rune isn't there anymore is very perplexing. It's very propeller.
Fun.
Meaning that, and all that to say is, since it is a permanent thing, it must be somewhere.
Fetch quest.
Gotta go get the ruin.
Oh
Find your
yeah.
runes.
Also, a follow-up question, unrelated to the immediate, but if a spell has a material requirement that wouldn't be covered by like a focus or something, do I still need that with the deluge, or does deluge sort of overrule that? I guess is what I'm trying to ask there.
Deluge overrules that.
Ooh, and then follow-up question: how long does the deluge stay in my body, assuming I don't use it? Like, if I were to not use it right now.
How long do you have the capacity to use it? I think it's an hour duration.
Okay. Damn.
Let me see if I do, and let me see if that is
Follow-up
actually designated, but that's what I remember.
Follow-up question, then. If that's the case, is that an hour that I just need to start casting the spell, or would I not be able to cast any spell with a casting time over an hour?
That exists.
Oh yeah. There's one in specific I was thinking about.
What,
That has
what are you thinking of?
Awaken. 5th level. Casting time 8 hours. Wouldn't be useful in this scenario, but assuming we can get out, I can make a funny plant.
Wait, what does Awaken do?
After spending the casting time tracing magical pathways within the precious gemstone, you touch a huge or small beast or plant. The target must have either no intelligence score or an intelligence of 3 or less. The target gains intelligence, an intelligence of 10. Oh, that's right. This is the thing where you can make something sentient.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah,
Or
no,
just
I would
make,
say
like, a
like so long as
bird.
you started the process of casting this spell within that hour time frame, you could
Alright, we
spend
got
the 8
an hour to
hours.
get out of here, guys.
We gotta get out of here.
I
We're
need
gonna
to
fire,
make a
and you're like,
bird or
we gotta go.
I need to make a crab or something
Dude.
sentient. You don't understand.
That's so ballin'.
Just get out on the pirate island out of the buyer's chest bag. He bolts out of the chest, grabs a random crab, and just starts sitting down with it.
I love that. So Baggy had a so Baggy had this drug, this fantasy drug that allows one to cast incredible magic far beyond their level capacity. For at least for most magic users, there is a point where like you can get with wizarding that you wouldn't even need this this fantasy magic drug known as Deluge, but it offers some pretty incredible power. Which means she was hoping to be able to cast a spell from level 6. The roll, though, ended up being only a 5. So now she had a plan for if she was able to cast, if she critted on the dice, rolling a 6, and was able to cast at 6th level, she had a plan for level 6 spell to help them out in the abyss here, but for level 5 she did not. And so immediately, instead of trying to figure out a level 5 spell, or I'm sure she spent some time trying to figure out a spell that might help them, she eventually just settled upon hoping to just use it for the sake of making a crab sentient once they exit the abyss. If they exit the abyss. I love that so much.
You know what the best part is?
What?
The target also gains the ability to speak one language you know. There's now just a crab that speaks common.
Make the crab speak something.
Is there a way to make it immortal too? You can just have this as like an urban legend.
No, he's gonna be part of B3 as like our funny mascot. His name will be Snips, and I will love him. But we need to get out of here in 1 hour.
We do have the prerogative now. You guys got to get out of here in 1 hour.
Yeah.
I'm gonna head south, over to this bridge then.
Okay.
So we're just gonna follow behind.
Does this look walkable, or is it not?
It's sketchy as all get out.
Hey, Sawyer.
Specifically, the thing that worries you more than the wood being old and then also just abyssal is the fact that there are arms that are constantly bumping up under the wood, and then in the gaps they are reaching up, like digging their nails into the wood, scraping across it, getting splinters all up in their nails and fingers, desperately trying to hang on to the wood itself, cracking it in some cases, and then slipping off.
Hey, just out of curiosity, ain't nobody here knowing large reduce, right?
No.
No. Can he jump across?
Mitch, you said I could fly 15 feet, right?
Yes.
Can I fly over here?
You can. Yeah.
Can I jump
That's
that?
easy enough.
Because I don't need wings.
It's so you have half movement. So what's the deal again with jumping? It's your strength score. It's your.
Or for just jumping,
It's
yeah,
half
it's just
your
your movement.
strength score. It's half your strength score if you don't do a 10-foot run beforehand. It's your full strength score with a 10-foot run.
What about a 20-foot run? Is that
Okay,
like double
so
your strength
reduce
score?
that by half. So with a 10-foot run, you can jump half of your movement speed.
Half your
Or
strength.
sorry, half your strength modifier in feet.
No
Modifier?
Sorry,
Mitch,
score. My bad.
Come on.
Two
Has-
feet.
Has
Nice.
Maggie shared this information that there's a rune missing?
That's so I can almost jump
Maybe
that. That's
one.
awful.
The other
Maybe
thing
one.
is, these few over here, or everybody, are you bringing them along with? Are you telling them, hey, stay here, we're scouting? Like one of, maybe Hollyhock is, or Wallen is the representative here. He like comes up to you guys and says like, hey, what's going on? Are you all heading ahead,
Yeah.
or
We are screaming
Maggie would have talked
charge.
to him before he walked, or she walked off, and she would have been like, "Hey, so something wacky happened, and there's a rune missing, so we're gonna kind of
Right, I noticed that.
Gonna go find
try
it.
and find that, since it should still exist somewhere. Hopefully, with that found, we can, fix this whole shebang, and then get out of here. Let everyone know though. So far, we're safe. Just keep moving so you don't sink, because I do not know. There is a floor beneath this, and I would not like to find out.
Right, if studies of the abyss are anything to go by, sinking is not the way to go.
Yeah, probably figured as much.
What about these creatures?
I know. Hey, how you doing? Maggie's gonna try and yell over to that one.
I was gonna go talk to it in Abyssal!
You yell to it.
Yeah, in common.
You see, like,
specifically.
it was about to reach one of its hands to shake another, one of the hands in the river, but it instead stops and reaches up and waves back and forth, methodically. And then
Maggie waves
motions a come here motion to you.
Oh, they're so
Well, seems
cute.
Friendly.
I can jump across. I think.
Yeah, probably can. Yeah.
If I push off right here from the 10 feet, if that's where I jump from, I can jump
Your
there.
shortest bit's gonna be there.
What about this diagonal?
Nice.
If I think from here to here, might be 9 feet.
Where?
I mean, it's gonna
Here.
look nicer.
No, that's like longer
From
than this.
here
right here, see?
to here.
Yeah,
I only
but
have
it's
n-
cooler.
I only have 9 feet. And so 10, I can't do 10.
Well, here you can do this.
That's right, he does have 9.
No snapping. From here, which would be the absolute corner, to there. Oh, that's 10.
Yeah,
From
so
here to
well,
Yeah, I'd say you could make it to that rock.
there you go.
Hey, so is this even a bridge anymore?
No, at that point, you see over there, the hands have at this point just torn all the wood
Can just
asunder and
barely make it to
rendered
that
under,
rock.
into the waves of the arms, leaving only a couple very small bits.
Huh.
So he's gonna move back down after talking to Wallen.
Do you guys have rope or something?
So you are
You can do like a-
telling them all to hang back.
Hang back and just keep moving. If they want to look around, no, you will say. Let them know if they want to look around for the rune, what it looks like, and also buddy system. We are gonna buddy system this while we're out and about. So no.
Rod and I
solo
are buddies.
travelers.
Rod's my buddy.
All right. Well,
And you're my buddy.
Right.
trusting you. with
Your
this.
buddy?
Be
George
safe
would be
and
your
be
buddy.
careful.
Wait, whose buddy am I? Who's my buddy?
Another Abyssal buddy to go say hi to the crabman.
George is Fenrir's buddy.
This is fun.
You see, as you guys are walking away, Jumbo was about to just like try to walk across the scattered remnants of this tree, and maybe reach into the pool, but Hollyhock runs over and like grabs his arm and pulls him back, thankfully, in time.
Damn, Hollyhock is strong.
I mean, it wasn't like a
Holy!
it wasn't Hollyhock just straight up rending him back with resistance. Hollyhock like grabbed his arm and
And ran.
he turned around and was like, "Oh, okay, I'll come with you."
It did not skip
That's
whole
how
day.
a pirate would say he'd be right back.
BRB, BRB.
Does this mean
Anyway,
something?
I will actually BRB though. I gotta get water and I'm thirsty.
This
are the
shield-
runes on the other side of the bridge? Do I see them?
BRBs. I agree. That's what every fast food joint tells himself every morning. They're like,
Yep.
just be like Arby's. Come on, come on.
Arby's is everybody's favorite.
Jack wakes up in the morning. He gets into his box and he's like, all right, come on, be like Arby's. You can do this.
I have to put the rest of this cake in the fridge. Tummy ache.
Wow, you could finish it? You could finish a whole cheesecake?
Fuck my dick.
Wow, wow.
Cheesecake.
A whole cheesecake. I can't imagine.
Bro.
Better to save it for later than upset your bowels.
No,
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 enjoy it all at once.
you cannot properly enjoy it unless you're feeling ill and hatred for yourself by the end of it. This was
Let this be a lesson of the day. Mitch's D&D life advice, unrelated to D&D. If you have a bunch of dessert, big old slice of cheesecake, a tray of brownies, something like that, enjoy it. Eat it. Then keep an eye on your stomach, right? Eat until satisfied rather than stuffed, especially when it comes to desserts. That way you don't upset your system and you don't upset your stomach. The other thing that goes along with that is try not to eat, or try to eat dessert before 9 p.m. Try to eat dessert before 9 p.m. As much as a late night, dessert is awesome, or sounds awesome most of the time, it's not a good idea. It disrupts dreams. It causes dreams / nightmares, and it will, it'll confuse your body as far as its natural way of knowing when to be hungry and when to use its energy. Did you know Arby's is named that because of roast beef? RB. Huh. I did not know that. That tracks, though.
Required. It's a sacrifice of eating cheesecake. It's too rich. We're not meant to consume that.
God didn't mean for human to have cheesecake.
Clearly not.
No, I'm totally in that ballpark, man. Cookies do taste better after 8 p.m. and that's fine. My thing though, if you can get it in that range, 8 p.m. to 9 p.m., that's the sweet spot. Sugar nightmares. Yeah, me too, honestly. Yeah. I don't need to go into any more detail. I just know that, I feel you there, Remy.
It is not mentioned in the Torah or the Bible. Not one is not cited anywhere in the Bible.
The purity of cheese. It's never been the same since they made cheesecake.
Did you know that? Did you know that orange cheddar is the same as white cheddar?
There's no way. They taste
It's the exact same.
What?
It just died.
No, that's not true.
Orange cheddar's died. It's like carrot juice. It's
That
the only
actually
difference.
is true though. That there's the difference that one is orange and one is white, technically.
Yeah.
But it's a fake.
I always knew mozzarella and cheddar were the same cheese.
They are.
Wait a second.
Guys, how strong is your good?
Well, we don't get real mozzarella here anyway.
How strong is
I
my
just
what?
want to Google that.
How strong is my what?
How strong is your good?
You're good.
Your gut.
My gut's
Yeah.
pretty strong.
Your good is pretty strong?
How
I don't know. I have a pretty awesome gut.
What do
How
we
do you
like?
think good?
He said gut.
I'm hearing
No,
good.
I said how strong is your good?
Okay, I heard the that time.
What?
Good. No, look.
Am I?
Yeah, look at this. There's no difference in taste when comparing white and yellow cheddar of the same age. The only difference is the annatto food coloring. Why do they do that, dude? The age and sharpness of the cheese is more important than its color. Because, the color's just from food coloring. Why do they bother, dude?
I want to make sure I understand what Abodi's saying. You're good.
No.
It's just coffee pasta again.
He is saying good. That's what I fucking said.
How strong is
Yeah.
your good? Oh,
Yeah, that's what he's gonna say. I'm like, I want to make sure that you're not saying gut.
Roman Catholic sign of the cross is upside down.
It's a massive copy pasta.
Yeah, it's bad. I can never copy paste it the whole way through.
Why did you? Why did?
They always say, "Oh my god." Santa word for saint in satanic languages. It's Spanish. Oh my god. They're calling the whole Romance root. The whole Roman Catholic Church.
Spanish, what's Italian, what's Portuguese, blasphemers.
I've never heard a combination of all those languages. I'd love to hear though.
Spanish,
Yeah.
Italian, and Portuguese.
No, it's something crazy. I posted this all the way through once in the other server. I had to copy and paste it like 6 times to be the whole copy pasta. That's how big it is. Because the max Discord message is like 2,000 characters. I think this copy pasta is like 20,000 characters.
Holy heck, dude.
Head, shoulders, knees, and
It's my
toes.
favorite. I love it so much. This is just the first like half a quarter of it.
I just like the gamer copy pastas. They're just like,
Hell,
hey, I noticed you're a girl and you play video games. I think that's really cool.
I like that as excuse. Its reasoning for Jews and Muslims is that they pray with their head down, not that they don't believe that Christ is the Son of God, which I feel like is a bigger.
Wait,
bigger
so why
part of
would then NATO will nuke Russia from Scandinavia? China will attack Russia?
It's true.
Yeah, so this whole section is going off of this copy pasta here. How strong is your good? I won't leave it on for long, but just know that that's what all of this is about. So here's Eminem in front of the dancing crab.
Russia will destroy Turkey and America. What?
Inshallah.
Yeah. Alright, I want to talk to the crab hand man crab.
Wait,
You good?
Mute. Also, are you okay?
Wait, was that heard?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, it was heard already.
Oh shit.
We're jerking off too.
That was me expelling.
How long do we have until that potion wears off now?
Wait, so what was heard?
They were being like you dying.
Oh shit. I didn't think the mic would pick that up.
Why would I not pick that up?
Because there's a lot it doesn't pick up.
You're taking that risk every time. Every time you take that risk.
I was expelling mucus from my body.
That's cool. That's cool. All right. Coleman, what's Fenrir saying when he's walking up? Or is he simply walking?
He's gonna walk up and he's gonna try speaking abyssal at first. So he's gonna say howdy in abyssal.
The equivalent of howdy.
Yeah.
Blah blah blah.
And then he's gonna ask if he's gonna be like, hey, you look like a pleasant fellow and seem more talkative than a little like a river of hands. So I'm gonna just ask you real quick. You know where we are? Or you seen a rune around here?
Okay, let's see. So we're about an hour into it now. So I want to go ahead and begin the recap. So just kind of scrolling through here, they all, found themselves in the abyss. Everyone assessed the situation as far as, just realizing where they were and grouping up together, understanding the environmental hazards as far as the gravity and the sinking floor beneath them, or the sinking earth, or not earth, but the sinking ground beneath them. Sawyer went a little bit above and beyond in assessing the dangers when he went straight for a high five for for one of the hands in the lake of arms, nearly getting himself dragged in and pulled under. Let's see. He then also tried a firebolt into the arms to see if the arms were sentient or could feel pain, or if they were just kind of mindless or motionless, or not motionless, but were unfeeling, desensitized arms. When he tried the firebolt, he had a little bit. He recognized that he had some trouble connecting to Dimity's weave, which is the weave that the massive network of magic that is sewn all the way through, invisibly sewn throughout all the realms of the seam. And when he realized that it was harder to do, to connect to it, Fenro caught on to the idea that he might be more powerful here. That he might be Super Saiyan. He tested that by helping Jumbo do a backflip, even in the double gravity. They looked around. They noticed the little Deals demon that came out. They don't know what it's called yet, though. So they noticed the little arm demon that crawled out. Began shaking hands with the arms in the river. Each hand that it shakes seems to vanish, disappear. Baggy assessed Baggy took the deluge, found that it would allow her to cast a level 5 spell, or below.
and settled on settled on, instead of finding something that would help them in the abyss, settled on hoping that the deluge would last until they exit the abyss, so that they could create a sentient crab as a mascot for her organization. It's so brilliant too. I love that. From there, she realized that the deluge might not be that helpful here, so she investigated the scorch marks from where the portal had collapsed and gone awry, and recognized that the buyer's rune was missing from these scorch marks, whereas she knew from her history that scorch marks from a runic circle going awry reflect exactly the same inscriptions as the runic circle originally. So the fact that the buyer's symbol was gone from it is really curious. And it means that the symbol is just it must mean that the symbol is just simply not in the scorch marks. It must be somewhere else. Giving them kind of a clear sign of, oh, okay, so we know what we gotta do. We gotta get this rune, gotta bring it back here, slap it down into the scorch marks, and somehow reignite the portal once again to escape the abyss. So that's a big moment there. Then from there, they go down to investigate the river, to figure out how they're going to cross the river, to continue exploring. Baggy says to the group, hey, don't go anywhere, but if you do, please use the buddy system. Waves over to one of the demons. Seemingly the demon just waves, and then does a come here motion, showing that it's supposedly non-hostile. And then there's a bunch of talk about a copy pasta, and then now Fenrir's about to talk with one of the others. Did I miss anything, chat? Or rather, Tanner and Remy. Sentient crab, let's go. I'm hoping. I want to see that happen. I'm rooting for that to happen. And chances are it's most likely, it's fairly likely to happen. Alright, so now we write it all up. Falling to their knees. How about bracing themselves against the doubled gravity? The group witnessed the black portal shrink to nothing behind them. Alright, bracing themselves against the doubled gravity, the group witnessed the black portal shrink to nothing behind them. Eliminating. Or not eliminating, sorry. They recognized, or let's see. Group witnessed the black portal shrink to nothing behind them. With their only known means of deliverance from this place gone. They scouted around, assessing the dangers, assessing the immediate dangers of this realm, of this heavy realm. Maybe there's a better word for that. Synonyms, please. Heavy. Of this stifling. What does that word actually mean? Airless? Yeah, no, that's incorrect. Burdensome. That probably works. This burdensome realm. Bracing themselves against the doubled gravity, the group witnessed the black portal shrink to nothing behind them. With their only known means of deliverance from this place gone, they scouted around. They did what they could to assess the immediate dangers of this burdensome realm. One moment. All right. Apologies. the workout room in our house is directly or directly behind me, and so, you know, mom was doing a little call as she was getting her workout in. So I just, I'm worried that it might come through on the stream itself. But I imagine that this mic usually does a pretty good job at not picking up background noise. But you guys let me know. Let's see, where's my webcam? Here I am. Thank you for the posture check, Coleman, and welcome to the stream, dude. You're just in time for the recapping of the first hour. So, this is what I got so far. Bracing themselves against the doubled gravity, the group witnessed the black portal shrink to nothing behind them. With their only known means of deliverance from this place gone, they did what they could to assess the immediate dangers of this burdensome realm. You don't hear anything? Nice. Good stuff. Good stuff. I was hoping so. Alright, let's see. Now it's time to list the things that they did. Whew. Let's see. I don't want to structure this. Dumbfounded by the spectacle of congealed masses of limbs, of ethereal white limbs. Floating like islands above them. Congealed masses of ethereal white limbs, floating like islands, or let's see. Ethereal white limbs mixed with a variety of terrains, floating like islands above them. They realized they had sunk to their ankles in the ground beneath them. Let's see, dumbfounded by the spectacle of congealed masses of ethereal white limbs, mixed with a variety of terrains floating like islands above them. Let's... They were struck by the spectacle of congealed masses of ethereal white limbs, mixed with a variety of terrains. Mixed with terrains of all kinds, floating like islands above them. The time it took to ogle to gape at. What about, like, take in? Comprehend. Yeah, that's probably the word I'm looking for. Okay, and the time it took to comprehend it all. They had already sunk to their ankles in the ground beneath them. Alright, let's see. Bracing themselves against the doubled gravity, the group witnessed the black portal shrink to nothing behind them. With their only known means of deliverance from this place gone, they did what they could to assess the immediate dangers of this burdensome realm. They were struck by the spectacle of congealed masses of ethereal white limbs mixed with terrains of all kinds, floating like islands above them. The time it took to... Ah, nah, come on. I think what's getting me is that I think this line needs to be moved. So, bracing themselves against the doubled gravity, the group witnessed the black portal shrink to nothing behind them. They were struck by the spectacle of congealed masses of ethereal white limbs, mixed with terrains of all kinds floating like islands above them. With their only known means of deliverance from this place gone, they did what they could to assess the immediate dangers of this burdensome realm. If stood still for too long, the ground would swallow them up. Would swallow them. If, per se, high-fiving one of the ethereal arms if per se high-fiving one of the ethereal arms in the river of contorted. I'm saying congealed too often. Compressed. I can do with compressed. If per se high-fiving one in the river of compressed. The river of abyssal arms. Let's see. If per se high-fiving one of the limbs of the fallen. Hang on. Sorry, I'm losing what I'm trying to do here. If stood still for too long, the ground would swallow them. If per se high-fiving, high-fiving a hand in the river. What does per se actually mean? Wait, how do you spell per se? Per se? Per se.
Per se.
Per se. By or in itself or themselves intrinsically. So if as such, high-fiving a hand in the river. So if per se, high-fiving a hand in the river, it would desperately attempt to pull let's see. It would grab that hand. What? Wait. If per se attempting, if per se I think I don't need the per se. If attempting to high-five a hand in the river, the river would attempt to assimilate them. Is that enough to say just assimilate them? Become adjusted. Yeah, blend in or yeah, bring in. Or absorb, yeah. This is absorb mentally. Weird. So let's see. All right. I think this phrasing can work. If stood still for too long, the ground would swallow them. If attempting to high-five a hand in the river would attempt to assimilate them. It's just too wordy. It's too wordy there. Stood still for too long, the ground would swallow them. A high-five offered would result in the river consuming would result in a high-five offered resulted in Ah, come on. Come on. So they're assessing the immediate dangers. This is what they discovered, right? So if stood still for too long, the ground would swallow them. A high five offered to the River of Arms. Say if they offered a high five to the River of Arms, the river would try, instead of swallow, is there another word? Maybe just take. Take kind of works. The river would try to take them. If they offered a high five to the River of Arms, the river would try to take them. So, if stood still for too long, the ground would swallow them. If they offered a high five to the River of Arms, the river would try to take them. Oh, wait. The Stream of Arms. Those within would try to take them. Yeah, there we go. If they offered a high five to the Stream of Arms, those within would try to take them. They offered a high five to the Stream of Arms. Or came too close. Those within would try to take them. Coleman, should I put for like if for some reason they offered a high five, or should I just leave it at if they offered a high five? If for some reason they offered a high five to the Stream of Arms, or came too close, those within would try to take them. Let's see. Bracing themselves against the doubled gravity, the group witnessed the black portal shrink to nothing behind them. They were struck by the spectacle of congealed masses of ethereal white limbs, mixed with terrains of all kinds, floating like islands above them. They were struck by the spectacle of congealed masses of ethereal white limbs. Let's say, because it's also... The limbs are most prominent, but it is bodies. They were struck by the spectacle of congealed masses of ethereal white bodies, mixed with terrains of all kinds, floating like islands above them. With their only known means of deliverance from this place gone, they did what they could to assess the immediate dangers of this burdensome realm. Bracing themselves against the doubled gravity, the group witnessed the black portal shrink to nothing behind them. They were struck by the spectacle of congealed masses of ethereal white bodies, mixed with terrains of all kinds, floating like islands above them. Now, with their only means of deliverance from this place gone, they were struck by a spectacle above them. They were struck by a spectacle. Above them, congealed masses of ethereal white bodies. Let's see. Writhed as they mixed with terrains of all kinds, floating like islands. Bracing themselves against the doubled gravity, the group witnessed the black portal shrink to nothing behind them. And the charred remains of the circle that brought them here. They were struck by a spectacle. Above them, congealed masses of ethereal white bodies writhed as they mixed with terrains of all kinds, floating like islands. With their only known means of deliverance from this place gone, they did what they could to assess the immediate dangers of this burdensome realm. If stood for too long, the ground would swallow them. If they offered a high five to the stream of arms or came too close, those within would try to take them. You say absolutely to putting for some reason in there? Okay. If for some reason they offered a high five to the stream of arms or came too close to it, those within would try to take them. Let's see. Dimity's weave seemed far away, leaving the casters in the group Leaving the casters in the group at a magical deficit. All except one, that is. Dimity's weave seemed far away, leaving the casters in the group at a magical deficit. Let's see. Leaving those that relied on it in the group at a magical deficit. Fenro, however, now within the realm of his patron deity, felt invigorated. And bolstered. Felt his magic invigorated and bolstered. I'm going to save the changes there. All right, let's see. Okay. Now within the realm of his patron deity, Patch, felt his magic invigorated and bolstered. Additionally, Fenro did not sink when still. Fenro felt no was free of the could move freely as he did on Velvet. Additionally, Fenro did not sink when still, and could move freely as he did on Velvet. Alright, Baggy. See, we're about to talk about the deluge. How to move into this paragraph smoothly. And this desperate, let's see. Baggy wished to see everyone safely out of this planar predicament. Maggie wished to see everyone safely out of this planar predicament. She first attempted to take the deluge she'd acquired from Piff back at Autoclave in the hopes that it would provide magic potent enough to help them potent enough to help them the magic seemed just shy of what she had in mind. No doubt, Dimity's weave. No doubt, Deluge could only do so much. Here in this disconnected plane. Distant. Rather. This distant plane. Okay, Baggy wished to see everyone safely out of this planar predicament. She first attempted to take the deluge she acquired from Piff back at Autoclave, in the hopes that it would provide magic potent enough to help them. The magic seemed just shy of what she had in mind. No doubt, Deluge could only do so much here in this distant plane. Let's see, hang on. Perhaps Deluge could only do so much here in this distant plane. Better to save it for, I don't know, awakening a crab or something down the line. Dude, yes. I love that. I love that. Okay, Baggy wished to see everyone safely out of this planar predicament. She first attempted to take the deluge she'd acquired from Piff back at Autoclave, in hopes that it would provide magic potent enough to help them. The magic seemed just shy. Let's see. Alas. The magic seemed just shy of what she had in mind. Perhaps Deluge could only do so much here in this distant plane. Better to save it for, I don't know, awakening a crab or something down the line. Something stuck out to her then. She traced the lines of the lingering circle. The buyer's rune she'd done so much to acquire had vanished from these remains. Maggie had seen many circles go awry. And the remnants of each of them were identical to that of the original. The buyer's rune must have disconnected from the circle, not vanished. If they could find it, they could activate the portal again and escape properly this time. And teleport properly this time, she hoped. Alright, let's see how this paragraph flows. Maggie wished to see everyone safely out of this planar predicament. She first attempted to take the deluge she'd acquired from Piff back at Autoclave, in the hopes that it would provide magic potent enough to help them. Alas, the magic seemed just shy of what she had in mind. Perhaps deluge could only do so much here in this distant plane. Better to save it for, I don't know, awakening a crab or something down the line. Something stuck out to her then. She had a brain blast then. Something stuck out to her then, as she traced the lines of the lingering circle. The buyer's rune that she'd done so much to acquire had vanished from these remains. Maggie had seen many circles go awry, and the remnants of each of them were identical to that of the original. Every time. The buyer's runes must have disconnected from the circle, not vanished. If they could find it, they could activate the portal again and teleport properly this time, she hoped. Tanner, how we doing on time? Need me to fill some time before the next dude at their couch. See, I'm making sure. Yeah, it is couch. I thought so. Or are we having to shove off now? Nah, you can move on, bud. So that means continue or okay. Gotcha. I thought so. Just that confused me for a second. Well, nice. We made it 2 paragraphs in. And honestly, I'm pretty proud of how I've started to develop these recaps, because before a lot of times I would just kind of take the approach of just pretty much jot down everything that happened in sequential order. and frankly, that I think that it made it longer than it needed to be, and B, it detracted from what the recap really could be, which, my hopes for it is an entertaining little blurb highlighting moments that everybody loved from the previous session, and giving a nice reminder of the big points of big points worth mentioning from it, but not necessarily just recounting like a list, rather. Yeah, so instead of recounting things like a list, just going straight on everything that happened, jot it down, it instead is more of a actual work of writing, where, like, for instance, up here, like, the way that I've chosen to put together that the initial entrance into the abyss, and what they did, and the reasons why they did it, it was all kind of packed up really nicely here, and not necessarily in the same order that it happened in the session, but was instead put together intentionally to flow well as a piece of literature, So I gotta say, I'm pretty happy with what I've been able to do, and I'm pretty grateful too that I've been able to do it with all of you guys, because genuinely I think it helps to have people to hang out with and listen to the thing with, and kind of bounce ideas off of, right? Whew. But I'm only 2 paragraphs in. I got the first hour, so wish me luck for the next hour and a half. All right, let's see here. With that though, I think I'll probably move on. Gonna try to hit the gym before I've got something to be at 7 tonight, I think. I'm gonna have to get past the midday sleepies. I can do it. And yeah, just as I pray that my evening will be productive and exciting and worth the effort, I'm hoping the same for you all. All right, so now get some outro music. Yeah. All right, everyone. With that, remember to take the merriment that we found here together today. Let it set you at ease as you go forth with your goings-ons, and let it carry you into tomorrow. I love you all very much, and
Remember to love yourself first, so you might love others next. And I'll catch you in the next one. Hope that your D&D adventures will be as fresh as some sold mutton in a market. That your day will be fresh too, all the same. Alright. Love you all very much. Goodbye. Have a good rest of the stream. Later, everyone.
Hey, yo, what's up everybody? This is King Geeker on the 3-Addict Network control room. Hope y'all have been killing it. Oh, and me talking got the attention of the puppies. Yeah, thanks so much to merrymitch and sweetestbean for getting us kicked off for the day. We really appreciate them. Next up was supposed to be the Couch Soldier, and unfortunately, I have yet to hear from him. Haven't seen him online lately, haven't been able to get in contact with him. If anybody has eyes on a couch, make sure my man's is okay. Make sure he is getting by alright. Because I haven't heard from him since, like last Tuesday. So it's been a minute. Free my gamer couch. Yeah, so since we have this little 2-hour block, we're gonna pull down the stream for it. Mainly, like I would game and just do the thing, and we'd all have a great time. But I'm gonna be on with Ryan later on from 6 o'clock to 9 o'clock, and I have to get some ribs on the grill. We're grilling some gorgeous ribs tonight for dinner, so I'm gonna focus on getting that done in this block. If I had a good camera out there, we would do a grill and cooking stream. But I will be back at 6 o'clock. We'll get everything back up and running for a creamy loner. Thanks everybody. We'll talk to you again soon. Come back then. Oh, see, this is what I have to deal with. Yeah, come back and hang out with us shortly. Oh man, yeah, I wish we could you could partake with us, Mitch. But yeah, we're making some tasty ribs. Oh hey baby, hey, do you wanna say goodbye to the people? Is that what you're doing? You're so needy. Love these dogs, dude. What? Don't yawn in my face. But awesome. We'll be back at 6, y'all. Until then, take it easy. Make yourself some tasty food. Have a beer. Enjoy your ride back from work. Whatever you happen to be doing. We love y'all, and we will see you again here shortly.